Welcome. Here for a deal. Fair enough. Do come again. What can I hear for a deal? The finest. Oh, the marvel of commerce. Done. Have a good day. Welcome.
There's more where that came from. Survive.
Ahoy.
Yes? That's most of the map now, but I can't quite make out the destination. We need one more piece. Where to? We've arrived.
The King's March Tavern. Sailors whisper about clanking and from the prison. Those abandoned long ago. It seems there are still folks kicking around in there.
Stinks of death even from out here. That can't be good. Justice bends easy when you're the one holding the scales.
You have been weighed and measured, and you have been found wanting. You are unworthy, but fear not, for redemption is a grace which may be earned by the willing. Until then, the Empire shall be your father and your mother.
Nowhere to run! I need more mana. A key. Better hold on to it. Out of mana. A lock is little more than an invitation. The gods make for poor company on an empty stomach. Barely broke a sweat.
The heart unlocks compassion. Compassion is the first step toward redemption.
Regret
Hey,
this.
you're enjoying it as well, playing the same build? I'm glad to hear it's working well for you. But yeah, it's been an enjoyable experience so far. At least the build has been, because the game has been crashing so much for me as of yesterday. And I know like it's Sunday, so they're probably on their day off. So hopefully we got some patches addressing the crashes. I'm about to unlock Flicker Strike as well. So we're just about to see if that's any good or if we're kind of locked to Wind Blast. Which wouldn't be a bad thing anyways. Man, this area is kind of like a maze. pretty easy to get lost or not be sure where you're supposed to head to. I think I'm on the right track though. Oh, that looks nice. One of these white mobs chunked me out previously. Like, it was a chain stunning, so I want to see if that's... Yeah, there's the chain stun. 300 and something damage for an auto attack. Quite a lot of damage. Been watching the progression. Hey, appreciate the company. How's it going? Yeah, it's going well so far. I haven't progressed very much, honestly. I was struggling with crashes, and I still am, so fingers crossed it starts to feel more stable. The tree is just what you saw. I finished getting down this branch. You 100% need this node. And then I just got this for a little bit more damage. So now I have to decide whether I want to start investing into critical strikes, or if I want to focus on my deflection, I guess, because I don't have enough energy shield to justify getting evasion energy shield nodes. But yeah, the plan's the same so far. Haven't dropped the level 13 skill gem in order to test Flicker Strike, which is what I'm most eager about.
No complaints. Got no pack space for that.
Wait until they all spawn. We'll probably get a checkpoint and then warp back. The loading gears for checkpoints this close together is kind of weird.
Only slow me down.
How do I do this? I mean, I guess I can just... Yeah, I'll just do that. And the wand can fit here. I mean... Okay, that's still kind of decent. I wish I knew what to do with the shark fin. Neither of those are good. Steel point. Oh. Have I tried Crescendo? Yeah, I'm currently using Crescendo on the Ice Strike. I replaced Cold Attunement, and I'm hoping to get Rage Generation on a Jewel so that I can just do the swap. And as far as the passive points, I think those are kind of out of the way. I mean, I guess we're already going here. It would just be like 1 point further up. And this would let you go, like, rather than going weak hit, strong hit, the support gem makes it so that you go weak hit, strong hit, right? More attack speed with a smaller, and then twice in succession. Yeah, so it's weak, strong. And if you get this cluster, I think you get like 45% chance to generate an extra combo hit. 10, 20, 40. 45. So then you would be going weak, weak, strong, strong, and 45% of the time you would be going weak, strong, strong. I don't know how worthwhile that might be. Like, I'd have to do the math, and I don't know. It's not a high priority for me, but it might be worthwhile for improving single target damage specifically. Once you're attacking fast enough as well, because you still have to jump through the weak hits to get to the strong ones. More single target damage? Yeah. Oh, this zone is one of the first ones that they spoiled when they were exposing PoE 2 in some conference. I forget if in like Germany or where. But I remember this area. I want that armor scrap. And I threw my augmentations. Fine, we're gonna take a portal here. Or I guess a waypoint. So if that's the case, we can do this. Defense? Yeah, you just have to get really nice gear. And I don't know, somebody did mention the build would depend too much on getting good gear. But since you don't spend any currency in crafting weapons, you can kind of look at your body armor as though it were your weapon, and you try to craft a very good body armor, and then you just keep that updated, and that's going to be the larger portion of your damage anyways. So I don't think it's that bad. Like, it shouldn't be any worse than having to depend on a good weapon.
Good day.
And so far the scaling is pretty good. If anything, I would say that you depend way more on getting your skill gem drops, because the base damage that you get from your attacks, damage based on their skill level. So if your skills are falling behind, then your damage is going to be falling behind even more, even if you like compare it to having a strong weapon but with unleveled gems. In this case, you're getting like a weaker weapon and weaker gems, so it's much worse. Critical hits, poison. This is pretty decent. I don't know, it doesn't have a resistance. I'm not going to throw an Exalt onto it.
Done. Come back soon.
Yeah, the skill level is the bigger portion. That's why an amulet and gloves with plus gem level would be very valuable. And I still can't replace this level 20 pair of gloves because of it. Even though it's armor based. It's the best I've found so far. Just to double check, amulets can get melee level, right? Because I know they can get projectile and they can get spell levels. I forget if they can get melee. Modifiers. Yeah, you can get melee skills. So amulet and gloves would be the higher priority pieces of gear, as well as the body armor for the larger chunk of your defensive attributes. Hollow Palm, Deadeye faster than Monk? I can't really answer that for you because I haven't played the Monk. But I know Deadeye in general is currently the stronger ascendancy that a lot of people are playing. I'm not very proud to say that I'm playing kind of the meta ascendancy as well, but I don't know. My initial plans were ruined with one of the last minute changes that they did to Keystone, skill gems, etc. And I wanted to try the Hollow Palm thing, so I went with this. I imagine it would be faster though, just because of what do you call it? Wind Dancer? No, it's Gathering Winds, Tailwind. This thing just multiplies your speed in general way too much.
Welcome here for a deal.
Bought it in market for 1 chaos, plus 2 proj and high evasion. Yeah, I'm not playing trade, so I can't buy anything that I might want.
The marvel of fair enough. Come back anytime.
Got a couple messages. Anything important? Nope, I'm good. Okay. Just sell these two. This I can hold on in case I level up a spellcaster, which probably is going to be the next character that I want to build. Uniques. I really have to clean up my stash a little bit at some point.
What can I think I know
I
somewhere.
just want to play the game right now, so we'll get to it later.
Welcome.
I guess I should get into the habit of checking the vendors for amulets. You never know.
Until next time.
Plus gem level could be hiding there.
Welcome. Here's the gear I've got.
This might be worth trying to
That'll
craft.
keep you alive in a pinch.
Movement speed on the right base. That's really good. Okay, this could be a very nice upgrade. I think it already is an upgrade off the bat.
Farewell.
So that's that. Do we alchemy this? Probably not. What's the base level? Requires 46. Yeah, it's not worth it. Decent. That's really good. I think I'm out of regal orbs though. Oh, I got one. So that has to go there. Kind of a whiff, but still. I think I'm gonna throw an Exalt or two onto this. Yep, that's good. I don't know, I only have 4 Exalts, so we'll leave it there for now. Is it worth throwing armor scraps here? How many does it get? Like 2%? Yeah, it's not worth it then. I don't know if this is worth keeping. I'll just leave it there and make the decision later. Skill point. Okay, so where do we go next? Start getting defenses, deflection. There's this Herald node, which is pretty good for damage as well. Maybe I should work that way. Or I start picking up crit chance. What's my crit base at? It's bugged. This is the bug that I mentioned on the video. 5% crit chance. Oh, it is increasing. Okay, that's fair. Oh, I guess that's because I lost some energy shield from my helmet. So it's not worth investing into crit just yet. Which means we keep on going for damage. That's weird. We did clear everything on the previous floor, right? Abandoned prison, armory. Abandoned prison. We took that. But we didn't do the armory. Did the area reset? Okay, it didn't. So where is the armory then? It might be over here or over there. It's down at the start.
Nowhere to run.
My mark is under-leveled as well.
Looks like the guards got a taste of their own. Too weak, too slow.
Was this it? This was the armory thing? Okay, you can skip the armory. That's good to know. Strange. The charm triggered and it said unaffected by slows, but I was still walking slowly. And there was no debuff anywhere on my character sheet. And silver. Is it this thing? Yeah, I think it's this. No, this is my mark. Am I supposed to be getting chilled, maybe? Warden's Chamber. Spirit Chime.
Our mistake was holding on to hope. Even after the sky turned crimson and the sea raged. Even after we cowered inside these walls and rode out the chaos. We believed the Empire would come. Not for the prisoners, but for us. We kept them all caged for weeks as our supplies dwindled. The fish we caught were rotting and dead, yet still moving. The rain was slick like grease, and men who touched it began to burn from the inside out as if an unseen flame had caught within them. No ship from the Empire came. No ships passed at all. The prisoners were growing more and more restless and were certain to become violent. We told them nothing, but they'd felt it. So we began to feed them. We cut chunks of meat. They kept growing back, So we cut some more, and that quelled the prisoners. They had no idea what we'd done. When they learn what they've been eating, gods help us.
Is there supposed to be a loot box here somewhere? I guess it was this thing.
Nowhere to run.
There's an icon on those monsters on the bottom right corner. Don't know what that means. Is it armor breaking, maybe?
I'll take a look. An easy trophy.
Huh? Where did that come from? Just like some random tentacle from the terrain or something? Oh, sorry, I gotta get rid of a bot on Twitch. Yeah, there we go. Okay, so a tentacle came up from here and then it hit me. What happened now? That's weird. Oh, it's this guy. I see it. Pretty long cooldown. Yeah, he's not doing it again. There we go. Okay, I see. Now I know what to look out for.
Barely broke a sweat. Stay light, stay alive.
want the tide to hit me. It's a timed thing, right? Yeah. So it comes. That's the charm, but I'm still slow. Strange. Would just be the end of the area, right? Yeah, it's a boss fight.
By the order of Emperor Zaro, my honored predecessor, none may enter this chamber. The prisoner within is beyond death, beyond force of arms. He must be left to rot for all time. Emperor Chitis Perandus.
Seems like overkill.
That's a lot of levers. That's so cool.
Is Zaro left? I'll finish it. Getting ahead of myself. Getting ahead of myself.
Okay. Yeah. It's the same thing as Act 1 boss. It's a phase. Not taking any damage anymore.
Getting ahead of myself.
Out of mana already? Damn, this is really bad. We can temporarily do this, I guess. How do I know which one is which? The attack speed, probably. 0.30, 0.32. Okay, so this is the one with faster attacks. Third phase. The spikes are also just stuck there for some reason. Ouch. Use the list of
Kizaro's best could kill me. I can do this for eternity. Can you? Death will be your mercy! But even Kizaro's best could kill me.
What's this? Oh, he's phasing out again. Okay.
Death will be your mercy! Kizaro's best could kill me.
Is that a phase or is that ballista?
Getting ahead of myself.
Dude, what? How many phases does this guy have, or am I missing something? Huh? Yeah, I don't have any mono leech, which is probably something I should look into. But even then, like, I can't leech off of elemental damage with Ice Strike, or does it deal any amount of fizz? Oh, it deals 20% fizz. I don't know if that would be good enough, because leech values are quite low. And then that low leech value would apply to 20% of the hit, which is also a fast-hitting skill. Maybe. I know there's Amazon has an ascendancy for elemental to leech. I don't know if there was something here. Was it this? Yeah, it's this thing. I guess I could do this, because the paving is going up this way. Two, 3. 1, 2. 1, 2, 3. Yeah, if I give up this highway, then maybe it's better to go this way. I'm not sure. But I'd have to get leech elsewhere. Yeah. And I don't know, like, I'm not sure I started that boss fight with all of my mana flasks, but it seems like I went through them very, very quickly. I'll have to keep an eye on that. And yeah, also I don't know if that was like the last phase, if it's 4 phases, or if there's something with the boss mechanic that I'm not quite getting. Oh my god, okay. Hitting the bell can be so annoying. I think that's good. Yeah, you just run through your mana so quickly. Okay, so that's one phase. Maybe they should give you more blast charges between phases, like they do in Act 1 boss fight. Yeah, I'm out of mana blasts already. Out of life blasts as well. It doesn't seem like I can do this boss fight entirely with Ice Strike.
This body is my prison. Not even Azaro's best could kill me.
Oh, okay, I see. When he's knocked down, you have to shoot the spikes, otherwise he recovers.
Not even Azaro's best could kill me.
I see. That's what I was doing wrong.
As dead as the rest.
If you don't spike him, he just goes... he gains health and you never kill him. I see, I see. Use ballista between phases. Yeah, I gotcha.
That would only slow me down.
If that's the whole gimmick with that boss fight, then I guess it's fair for them to not give you extra charges between phases. I was just being dumb. It's good enough.
The final... This part says you must finish it, or something like it. You must forge it. The word forge is drawn like a name. It's not an action, it's a place.
So, we must find an ancient precursor forge.
Do we have a trail? Where do we start looking?
This is the first time in my life I'm forced to admit. Ask the crew, perhaps. The Karui.
This is the final piece. We have succeeded. Let us meet back in Kingsmarch to plan our next move.
Okay.
We made it!
Makuru, have the Karui passed down any stories about an island?
I've never heard any mention of such a
I have.
place. Really? Where?
My old tribe tells a tale of a foreign medicine woman. It took place after a great fire scoured the world. My ancestors had to dive into the sea. When they came to the surface, they found a burned woman floating in the
Burned
tide.
woman.
What's this have to do with the forge?
Oh, it's
Get
the one
to
from
forge.
Act
She
1
begged them
Beach.
to take her somewhere and promised to forge them a
Probably.
great reward. But the toll was too heavy. She was too injured. She was buried there.
Where?
Arrest us. Well,
Okay, maybe
wasn't
not.
called that back then, though.
Arrest us. Why did...
Mention what? An old myth about a foreigner woman who died? I only knew you were looking for pieces of some old artifact. I didn't hear nothing about
It
looking
seems
for
we have no choice but to travel.
Where
Okay.
to?
Should take a town, but we'll get the waypoint first. Okay, so we're done here, 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 here. Missing this island, we're done there. We're missing these two. These two and the one on the corner. Gakanu, Kedge Bay. Sure, let's go Cage Bay. Kedge Bay.
We've arrived.
As you wish. We made it. We shouldn't be here. This place... Okay, good luck then.
No waypoint? I guess not.
What can I do here for a deal?
Why did I loot that? It's a pretty nice bow.
The finest. I'll gladly take that of you. Done. Do come again.
This'll do nicely.
Yeah, I should have rolled there. I don't know how much health he had left. Got greedy. That's cool.
Wrecked like so many others. That's what grief buys you.
Killer mob. Did it one-shot me? Nah, it seems like it was multiple hits. Cold res. Level 12. Damn. Damn, those are nice prefixes. Might want to try Regal in it. Shipwrecks look really nice. Some of it. It's level 50. Okay, sure.
Map's whole now. Time to move.
What? Oh, there was a map piece here as well. 1, 2, 3, 4. Okay, okay. Which way? Let's check up this way then. That's awesome. Anything else missing here? It's strange that they wouldn't have one of these little icons for the corpse here with the treasure boxes. I mean, it's where you get the map. Okay, that makes sense. Also, I don't know why this isn't grayed out, since I already got the shoreline.
Don't come near the circle.
Freya Heartland? Is that you?
Yes, it is.
How long have you been here?
Longer than I can fathom.
How can we help you?
My boy. He's lost somewhere on the island. And with him, our trove of raw Verisium. It must be runesmithed into spikes. It is the only way to break the seal.
Captain Grisham Heartland?
I also fear for his fate.
Well then, best we find him. Danid can help with the Verisium. Now get your arse moving and look for the captain. I'll stay with Freya.
Please hurry. I feel I could die at any moment. Oh,
these ancestral
Radigan,
totems are a
preserve
menace
me.
that remain from ancient
don't name
days.
them.
They
You
gather
must
a
forgive
cursed
me.
fog, and we
This has
cannot
been
stop
a
them
nightmare.
or break them.
Of course.
If you
I
come to
can't
this
even
place and
imagine.
have any
What's it
idea
been?
how to destroy them,
4 years.
please do.
We thought you made it to
Tamakai,
Kalgar with your ship.
chieftain of the
Crashed upon
Tukuhama
these
tribe.
unseen shoals. Oh, how I've missed home. I long to walk once more under the sun in those softly waving fields.
Softly waving. What part of Midgard are you from again?
Oh, my head. Oh, it aches.
Quite a long dialogue.
I can't imagine what being out here this long does to the mind. Please don't strain yourself.
Yes, I think I'll rest now.
Yeah, I don't know what was going on there. Between the, like, rocks that are floating midair and the green stuff from the abyss, it's hard to track. But I probably should have ran backwards a bit. The cannon mob, right? Yeah, it's gotta be that one.
rather not break my back.
$28. Ah, crap. I think I'm gonna need a portal here.
What of you?
Welcome. Let's deal.
It's a lot of spell damage, but it doesn't have any gem levels. It's kind of alright. No movement speed. Sad.
Might break for luck. Done. Why then? Welcome.
It's pretty good. I mean, fire is not very good for me. Three to 5. No, that's still a resistance loss. There's only one suffix open. Probably not regoing this. Or that. It's for another character. Oh, mana gain, evasion. Yeah, I don't think I'm regoing that either. This I can sell.
Welcome. Hail. What are you interested? Oh, gladly done.
I'm not throwing exalts here now. Let's just get rid of it.
Welcome. Hail.
I don't think shops have a reset, right?
What are you interested in?
I still don't know when they do. I'll try crafting the amulet.
Bye then.
Plus melee would be really good after all. Close. Close, but not melee.
Welcome. I've forged a few fineries.
Any movement speed, some resistance. Pretty good, but not for this character. The attribute requirements aren't terrible, so I can probably use those later on in future characters too. Evasion, energy shield, a little bit of life. I mean, I guess I can throw a regal onto that, right? Yeah, at worst
That'll
it's
keep you
armor
alive in a
scraps.
pinch.
Armor scraps are good for me.
Survive.
Okay, it's just armor scraps then. Level 54 and I still haven't dropped a level 13 skill gem. That sucks. Captain's chair.
None may leave this accursed island.
Then it's time I lifted the curse.
Discipline!
Slam? Circle. Okay.
Endless misery.
No mana.
Let's see what his moveset is, and then we can pulling strike.
Broadside.
Okay.
Fire in the hole.
It's kind of weird that you can walk out of the cannons.
Be still.
Yeah, I think that's probably all of his moveset. Bunch of projectiles. And then sometimes he shoots a cannon. Okay, and he's got those spikes as well. Interesting.
Do not believe his lies.
Anything else we're missing here? No, we're good to go.
Do not believe his lies.
Wait. Did I have to go back to the beginning of that area? Hostile takeover. Travel to your hideout and talk to end.
Good day. Look at that. We've got the whole map now. Shall we see where it leads? Where to?
Plunder's Point. Yeah, that's the new one. So we're missing these two, and then Plunder's Point. Journey zone.
My boy is dead. I knew. In my heart, I knew. It's been so long. I don't care about getting out of here anymore. Just leave me to die.
If you wish,
That's so
it is
sad.
your choice.
Perhaps if you can runesmith the Verisium and free me, I can go and see my boy one last time.
Of course, Freya. Newcomer, get the Verisium to Danig, quickly.
I know very little of the fog, other than it drew us in and led us
It
to
is known to wreak havoc. Mirages, whispers. Every captain I know has reported strange sightings in the fog over the years.
Something's wrong out there. I have to get out of here.
Speak for yourself. I do just fine on my own.
I just have to get out. It's been all I remember. It's the horrible sound of our ship slamming. I crawled through the sand and mist, beset by the crowd. And when I opened my eyes, I was safe, but trapped.
A cage of safety.
Something about these Ka-Rui totems keeps them.
Will this plan actually...
Are you not familiar with the power of runes?
Verisium's the very foundation of Kalgur and rune work. As they say, what is runed becomes reality.
A metal born of the very stars.
Danig would know more of the details, but if a skilled smith imprints the rune for deadly on a sword, that sword...
A type of magic.
Magic? It's not magic. It's science.
One and the same.
I mean, my only gripe there is that you already have access to runes into your gear before you have this dialogue happen. But it's just a nitpick anyways.
Freya Heartland's reclassed has always been full of surprises. So be it. There we go. That should do it.
Yeah, and you've already used spikes in Act 1, so...
Freya's lucky I'm feeling generous.
Not exactly a huge surprise. This is gonna lead me to the boss fight, right? Yeah. There's no checkpoint nearby. Oh, that's so annoying. Okay, there is a checkpoint. Okay, we're good, we're good.
You have the Verisium spikes. Quick. Goodbye.
Let's hope this works.
Oh, shite! What's going on?
Oh, what?
Oh, we've been played, haven't we? Come out of here.
This is all an illusion.
Okay, I wasn't expecting that at all. That's really good. Okay, I like it. I think I got stunned while rolling. Gotta tap my spacebar. Far shorter.
Thank you. Kindly.
The T-pose at the very end.
This is all an illusion.
Is that all? That should be all. Okay, there's the rune. Did they change the name of some of these? Diluted liquid iron. They were oils in PoE 1. What were they called? Distilled. They used to be distilled. And I don't remember liquid ire being one of them. Anyways.
Here we are.
Let's go.
Wrong place. Yeah, I don't like the whole thing where it takes you to the boat. But then you have to walk around to get to the boat if you go to town, so it's not exactly better.
What can I do for you? Hail.
That's actually a pretty decent buckler. Yeah, it's a pretty good buckler. It's a lot of evasion crit chance. That's a direct upgrade. Yeah, that's really good. We're gonna lose some life, but that's fine.
Fair enough. Bye then.
Resistances are nice and balanced as well. This they want to sell.
Welcome. I've forged. I'll melt it down. Farewell.
Inventory's gonna get cluttered a bit more. It's a nice amount of mono region. Requires 37. 44. Okay.
I should have known something was off about all that. In my younger days, I'd never been fooled by such a charlatan.
I don't believe my eyes or...
Aye. Nonetheless, the fog is cleared and a Kalgur and all, as promised, this is for you.
Hey, we can get Flicker Strike.
I'm not a tour guide. This is. I've got an arbor concern. That's me. For all best ask someone else.
Short and sweet.
Don't take it personal. I lost count of all the ones that rubbed me the wrong way. Who knows? Maybe you'll surprise me. Why are you asking? Who's bugger off?
What causes your...
None of your business. Move on. Makoru's got something to prove. Lucky for you, she's got the talent to back it up. You won't go wrong getting on that ship. She's been underestimated. By my
own discarded her?
Aye, she's left them behind. But she's got her people. I'm fond of the Karui. They value honor and ancestral tales, not just talk. For real. They live the way us Kalgurans claim we do. They're wild.
They underestimate her because they don't.
Oh, you know how it is in times. The younger ones get ideas, and the older ones try to push them back toward tradition. The Karui passionately follow what they call the way.
What do you know about...
Well, I don't know all the ins and outs of it, but it's a kind of
So she is her own person and rejects this way.
Reject is a strong word. She forges her own path. I admire that. He's fairly new in town. I heard he had too many modern... He seems capable enough.
I will not intentionally upset him.
That's right. Best not to cross him.
I should tread lightly around Tavaka.
Good luck with that. Well, you met the chieftain. How was it?
He's certainly strong.
To be sure. I've two minds about it. On one hand, he's fostering tradition. On the other, well...
He loves his people. It cannot be easy what he's...
You're telling me. Now there's a true friend. Me and him have been on this campaign here in Rayclass since the start of this little venture. When it was but a lot. Next thing you know, well, it all got away from us. And here we are. With the whole town somehow grown up around us.
Time gets away from us.
I'm just now realizing I haven't been on an expedition in 6. Time really is a cruel master.
You need to get out of this.
Yeah, this gives the expedition a lot more flavor.
Happened, I suppose.
Doing expedition content on mapping felt a bit bland, but listening to these dialogues and stuff.
Now that there's a good
I'm still
man.
going to be
He's
avoiding
led us through thick and
expeditions
thin.
personally.
An aspiring dreamer and a cynical realist. He's a unit.
He seems like just another leader to me.
His conviction, his passion. He could change the world if he just believed he could.
Who was that? Danig?
Now that there's a good man. An aspiring
Yeah,
dreamer. He could change the world. I used to believe a whole load of bollocks about honor and tradition. We do this not for ourselves, but for our children. The words were hollow.
Tujin's
The
great.
intent was good. It really is all about making a better world for those that will follow us.
So you do all this for new generations?
Too bad the recombinator is
Something like that.
Things
just
are never
garbage.
this simple. Go on.
And even then, when you use the recombinator, or when I did at least, I only cared about weapons, so Gwenin was the only character that I interacted with.
A strange choice for a new home.
Oh, you know. The usual things that make water under the bridge now. No sense poking a horn. The big man's resolved to leave us alone, so long as we keep sending back Val artifact, or whatever else is our desire.
And we don't have Gwenin in this area yet, so that's interesting.
Whatever it may have been, it gives me chills thinking about it, so I don't want to.
That had to have been a god. The gods have many names across Rayclast, but the Ezamites do not.
Tell it to the Skalds, will ya? I'd rather not know. Bugger off!
Tujin's great.
Why are you being rude?
It's unnatural, like a bloody curse. You all just go about your days, yet at any moment some almighty being could appear and cause mayhem. Like I said, it's
We
best not
can't
to...
change the nature of things.
Yeah. In the 20 years we've been here, I've seen shite that'd knock you. You know how I get through it? I drink, not think. You should try it sometime.
This is the gambler? Yeah, it's the gambler.
Anytime.
Anyways, let's get Flicker Strike. $199 and Wind Blast is 188. Okay, so it's gonna be slightly stronger. And I kept a Lesser Jewelers just for it. Get rid of Infernal Cry since I'm not gonna be using that. Have some support gems laying about. Probably gonna use Cold Attunement. I mean, I have to use Cold Attunement, but what else? Brutality, Combo Finisher. No. Probably not gonna use that. Yeah, I don't know if I'm gonna be using the combo stuff on it. Ancestrally boosted once every 5 seconds. That can't be good, right? Like, it would be really useful for the initial pop, but 5-second cooldown? It's a bit much. Close combat would be good, yeah. What do we even get for tier 4 spirit gems, or support gems, I mean? Armor break, exposure, culling, caca, poisons, impact, flame, execute. Oh, I forgot to check. Do we still have exploit weakness? It consumes broken armor. Yeah, we still have exploit weakness. Cool. So that's something I might want to try in another character. Heavy swing. That could also be pretty good. Wait, it's only physical. Okay, we're not going to be using that then. Okay, interesting. I think we just transfer the same supports we were using with Wind Blast. I don't know if I Spy is going to be good. If it isn't, we can get close combat instead. Okay. So, where to next? these two islands and then the secret map.
Talamoana. Where to?
Let's go to Erastus. Navigating in the mini-map has been a little bit strange, I guess. But setting that aside, I've enjoyed Act 4 quite a lot. The new zones and the NPCs.
Land ahoy!
Different quest lines. Just like the environment is really pretty. Oh wow. Okay.
A new world awaits. Just want to get in and out without them preaching at me.
Nice town.
They welcome me with weapons. Curious hospitality.
A new world awaits.
Oh, that's a nice tree. This town is super pretty. The gold and purple looks really nice as well.
I am so pleased you made it, friend. Erastus and the Order welcomes you. What's ours is yours. Break bread with us. Share in...
I'm not here for bread.
I see.
I'm looking for ancient ruins.
I think I may be able to help, but it will require a notable Please, follow me. Your timing is quite remarkable, you know. Together we can witness the birth
That's
of a
comfy.
new tomorrow. A better tomorrow. Now, I must ask that you wait here a time. I shall fetch the first herald. He will know how to aid you. I am sure he will be delighted to meet you.
Investigate the commotion.
What is all that noise?
The meddler in the flesh. We have been made well aware of your activities.
Hanu! How could you?
Let her go. It matters not. You will hand over what you have found. Come, Kanu.
Friend, give
Where did
us
she
the
go?
pieces. Come now, think this through. We promise you more. Accept utopia. Embrace the Savior. Pledge now. It is not too late for you. Beauty awaits us all. Search your heart. You know that there is hope for you. You will not be harmed.
Oh, that's cool. Okay.
Kanu, that slippery little traitor.
Just turn to ice. This is Purity, I think is what his name was. This wall is really nice. Chaos Orb. Oh yeah, we got Flicker Strike. I forgot about that entirely. quite there. I need more damage. Maybe if you start going with crits, it would be good. Nothing that way. And this town looks so pretty. Arostos. Tile will work. Only 810 life. Oof. That's not where I clicked. Jesus. Where did my life blasts go? Gonna kill me probably. There we go. So I think I missed the delve area that you're supposed to unlock somewhere. Maybe you unlock it later down the line. I'm not sure. Wait. See if we got lucky with that jewel. Spears. I mean, a little bit of evasion, I guess. It's better than nothing. This is super nice. The settings are just so good. This is probably my favorite act after Act 1, because I'm not the biggest fan of Act 2 or Act 3. This one's just really comfy all the way through. First impressions, though. I'll have to play it more to have a proper opinion. Checkpoint over there.
Another one.
Whoa.
That's no church bell.
Nice. I guess once I get critical strikes and I can one-shot with Flicker Strike, then it'll make sense, but until that's the case, Ice Strike is still the way to go. And Ice Strike is going to be my single target either way, so... Nice, nice, nice. Elemental damage. That's very much welcome. Yeah, I don't think we want the power charges in this build, even if we do use Flicker Strike. Do not gain power charges while using skill. Consumes charges to perform additional strikes on nearby enemies. If you use it for clear, you kind of just want to one-tap the target that has a mark on it. So getting the additional strikes isn't going to be very helpful for that matter. Yeah, I think we can cut that from the build then. The damage is the same regardless. And it doesn't even like hit the same target multiple times, it bounces between them. For that matter, I could just be using Killing Palm instead. Yeah, I'm gonna have to compare what the damage multiplier on Killing Palm is. Although I think Flicker Strike does not have issues with monster line of sight or collision or whatever. So it still might be slightly better. Oh, that felt really nice. That's what I want the Killing Palm to do. It's a lot of empty space in this corridor. This should be a boss fight. Let me drink some water.
Whatever made these markings was
Torvian, deal with this defiler! Steeled by the Savior! Cut them down!
Symbol here. How do I remove the symbol? I think it's out now. Yeah, okay, I can build freeze on him now. Yeah, and all of those debuffs. Again with the buff. I can't build any damage on him. Yeah, this phase is really annoying. And I guess the only thing you can do is just like run away, wait for it to go off. Yeah, I'm gonna have to respawn here. Okay, let's try that again.
Corvian, crush the intruder!
Jesus. What do these mirrors do? You stand within them, they don't do anything. And I think if you go through them, then you get a debuff of some sort. Oh, come on. Vulnerability phase again. Oh, it didn't recover my life flasks. So I have to respawn and then go back to town? Yeah, seems that way. Why no charge staff? That's a good call. I guess because I'm not getting power charges at the moment, but I could include that into the character. There's no real reason not to, right? Oh hey! Oh, we'll go. Thanks for the subs, Kareem. How are you doing? I appreciate it, man. How's your league start going so far? Consume all power charges. How can I get power charges? There's Killing Palm, and I don't want to use the marks to generate frenzy charges. Oh, with Combat Frenzy. Yeah, I can do Combat Frenzy to generate charge staff. I guess I can drop Ghost Shrouds, because I don't have a whole lot of Energy Shield. We can give it a go. Everything hits like a rock. Not easy? Yeah. Like, I'm doing this for a first time, and pretty strong bosses here and there. This one's the first one that has gotten me stumped a little bit. The other guy that was imprisoned as well caught me by surprise. because I wasn't quite getting the whole harpoon mechanics. I guess we remove Staggering Palm. And then we get Combat Frenzy, and then we have to use Resonance as well. So
How can I be of
refund passes. I think we need 1, 2, 3. Okay. Yeah, that works perfectly. 1, 2, 3. So I could do that. And then we can generate power charges to then use Charge Staff.
Greetings.
Welcome. Hail.
Charge Staff with shock supports. Yeah, I'm not doing any lightning damage though, so I'd have to freeze monsters first, and then I would get Charge Staff. And yeah, you're also right, I can use Sniper's Mark to just get the charges, but I don't want to be hot swapping my gems. I've always hated that on PoE 1, but it would be an efficient way to go about it for sure. Yeah, Combat Frenzy. That's what I'm gonna go for. I don't think that's a good spear to keep. Is it? What would I use it for? Yeah, it's not good. +1 physical like in Horde. What character are you playing, by the way, Kareem?
Bye then.
Are you also going for the whole Deadeye craze? Testing out Hollow Palm? I think Hollow Palm was probably the more exciting addition to the game. Yeah, Hollow Palm Monk. That's a good idea. I think a lot of people were going for Acolyte of Chayula with their monks, since it did get reworked a good bit. But I'm not sure which one would actually be better for Hollow Palm. I'm having a blast with the Deadeye, which comes as no surprise, like everybody already knew it was going to be a good ascendancy. But the interactions with unarmed skills as a Deadeye have been quite good. Can sell these.
Well, hail. It's always nice to fair enough.
Let's go. Wait, I didn't click on the well, did I? I think I didn't click on the well. Going for Invoker until later in the game, and then see if Chayula works. I'm interested in trying Chayula as well. Okay, I did regen my class. Maybe for like spellcasting or something, I don't know. Also hate it, but could manually use it. As in, yeah, pressing the button. Yeah, I'd have to use the mark manually onto the boss. Nah, I'm good. And at the end of the day, like, I'm trying to focus on cold damage. Although I don't have anything that diminishes... Okay, I lie. I'm using infusions, so this would diminish my non-cold damage. So maybe, like, the charge staff is just not required. I should have gotten, like, increased duration or something. Whatever. Went Invoker at first, but he's kind of boring. Lacks identity. There's some like, I don't know. I wouldn't disagree with you about Invoker lacking identity. You mostly use the Ascendancy for the critical strikes, ignoring resistances, and then you can do that for spellcasting or other means. Then you get Meditate, which is the extra energy shield, but it's a little bit boring, as you said. I think the evasion energy shield gives you Spirit Node can be pretty interesting, but I don't play minions, so I don't know what you would do with Spirit besides just tacking on a whole bunch of auras. And then the two branches that give you Shocked Ground and Chilled Ground. The Chilled Ground one was pretty good for a Spear Monk that I played, where you would get the Twisters to chill, and then when they kill something, they would leave chilled ground, and then they would empower themselves. So it was a smooth way to get the empowered twisters without having to be jumping through hoops and getting multiple different skills. But I have a friend who was playing a spear monk, and they were using critical strikes ignore resistances to trigger elemental expression, since that's a spell. And they were using Tangle Tongue because it's a 25% crit chance base. And then using like a dinky attack that dealt next to no damage just to proc the elemental expression. So it was really funky, really creative and interesting. Probably not the best build because the clear was very limited. It didn't have that much area coverage, but it was interesting at least. Like there's a few gimmicks you can do. If anything, I think Pathfinder tends to be the ascendancy that I find the more boring one, despite just barely releasing a build as Pathfinder. Because you can get proliferating poisons as a spellcaster, which is interesting, but other than that, yeah. I kind of get what you mean. Acolyte of Chayula looks like something worth testing.
Torvian, deal with this defiler.
But yeah, let's go for round 2 now. Just gotta dodge his stuff. Get him frozen quick. Drop the bell. I hate that the bell isn't perfectly lined up. Ah, crap, I got hit. And I lost all of my Tailwind stacks. Okay, so when you touch the mirror, is it slow? Crap. I wanted to read that. Okay, so he's debuffed now, or no, he's still buffed. Why is it so long? Is there a way to disable this? How do you disable this? Are you just supposed to wait forever? Thinking peeling up to the increased elemental damage after chill by 30% and aftershock 30%. Ice Strike with Charge Staff will trigger both for massive damage. Yeah, it could be good. Oh yeah, I forgot about the Charge Staff. That's true. I wasn't keeping track of if I got the power charge or not, but I'm guessing I did. I don't know.
Torvian, deal with this
The invulnerability phase is pretty annoying, but we'll see. Okay, yeah. Oh my god, again with this crap. There's gotta be something. Okay, wait. I'm gonna touch the mirror. Slowing you and making you easier to crit. Okay, I see. Yeah, there's nothing you can do to... Oh, you can hit them. I think, at least. I think you can hit these symbols, which is weird, since it's all the way up there. Yeah, it might not be worth it, honestly. The passive points could just be like generic damage increases instead.
Torvian, crush the intruder.
That's substantially better. Okay, wait, can you hit these? Because I think I saw one of them break at one point, this one specifically. Oh, you gotta get him to throw the projectile, right? Yeah, okay, there you go. I get it, I get it. Yeah, the damage is way, way better with Charge Staff. Spin to win? Oh. Okay. Spear of Solaris. Oh, crap. It's pretty annoying whenever he summons the mirrors right where you're standing. I can't see anything with that pillar. Again with the mirrors. Oh my god. This one's down. Okay, he's not buffed. This boss is so obnoxious. Oh my god. I was having a good time with Act 4. But to be fair, like, it's fine for some of these to be a challenge. The other bosses were fairly simple. They should do something about that, though. Like, I don't find it to be fair for him to spawn the mirrors right on top of you. There's no interaction that way. Finally, I can hit him a little bit. Get wrecked. Very obnoxious boss fight. There's a lot of things that they have to do, like the beam of fire blocking your sight is way bigger of a detriment than the actual threat of the damage that it does. Just the visual clarity is a disaster with the Pillar of Fire. And then whenever he summons the mirrors while you're away, like if you're on the other corner then that's fine, if you're nearby then it's okay. But if you're just casually in the midpoint and he just immediately spawns the mirrors on top of you and then they immediately break, that's just messed up. Maybe they should have some kind of telegraph or reticle for the mirrors, but that just felt awful. And then the whole bit with the two crosses or the symbols that you have to get him to destroy, that's fine. I like that. Took me a bit to figure out, but it's nice design. Make him throw stuff at them? Yeah. Charge staff. Yeah, I'm wondering why the charge staff was giving me so much more damage on just one stack. Consume all power charges, electricity, adding lightning damage and lightning shockwaves to your quarterstaff attacks. Buff grants flat lightning per power charge. That shouldn't be so significant. 1 to 9 added lightning is next to nothing. I guess it's more the matter of the shockwave being a separate attack, dealing... Yeah, it's kind of like a 50% more multiplier. Or not necessarily a more multiplier, since these hits are more than 100%. But it's still like an additional hit. Yeah, it's mostly like the stacking additional hit that scales the damage much. And then with the bell, it's more bell triggers too. A little bit sad because I think charge staff looks kind of wonky. I've always hated some of the quarterstaff skills. I feel like they look a little bit silly. Tempest Flurry with charge staff goes hard. Also the ugly. I haven't seen what Tempest Flurry looks like. I don't know if it would be the worst one. The, what do you call it? The one where you shoot out Stormwave, I think it's called. That one's another one that I feel like, I don't know, that doesn't feel like a monk skill to me. And the whole lightsaber thing that you get with charge staff also looks pretty bad. Yeah, the shocks thing I do get, but I'm probably not shocking anybody because my lightning damage is going to be terrible. Like, it's just going to be this bit. I don't think I have any on my gear. I guess this is going to deal some amount of lightning damage too. But I wouldn't rely on the shocks as much for this build. But regardless, just having an additional hit scaling on each attack The bell triggers. Yep. Definitely worthwhile. Oh yeah, I just realized I haven't gotten any spirit from the quests. And when I do, I'd want to reintroduce Ghost Dance, or Ghost Dancer here. So if I do that, I don't know what I'm going to be dropping. On the same note of Combat Frenzy Charge Staff giving me additional hits, technically Staggering Palm would also be the same, right? Yeah, because then you would get even higher damage. You just run out of skill gems though, from all the buffs. And I kind of see, I guess Wind Blast can go. Like, if I remove Wind Blast or Vulgar Strike, I'm only gonna need one of the two. So I can put Ghost there. And then I'm one socket short from using Staggering Palm, which I don't even use personally. You love Charge Staff? I don't know, I always thought it looked silly because, okay, I casually have a quarterstaff. I like the way the quarterstaves look. The Herald effects are mostly good, like this looks nice. The Herald of Thunder also makes it like an electric weapon, which looks good. But then whenever you use a staff specifically with Charge Staff, you get these weird like arrow points that are made of like lightsabers or whatever. It looks silly to me, like it stops looking like a weapon, like a quarterstaff. I don't know, maybe it's just me. If you mean Stormwave, or I mean Charge Staff on Hollow Palm specifically, then I didn't pay close enough attention. I'll check it out right now. And then Tempest Flurry, I have no idea. I'll check when I go to town, I guess, and I'll unlock the skill. Oh, that's awesome. Okay, I like that. I like that a lot. Kinda looks like a Protoss Zealot from StarCraft. That's pretty cool. Not exactly a fist weapon, but it looks nice. I mean, the Tempest Flurry on quarterstaves also looked kinda silly. Oh, that felt so nice. That felt really, really good. Okay, I think we're gonna be using power charges after all. You got me curious, so let me go get the Tempest Flurry skill now. I also wonder the physical slam, the leaping... Oh, I had one here. Vaulting Impact, I think it's called. I wonder what that looks like on Hollow Palm. Harder staff. You'll regret it. Yeah, it looks a little bit silly. It's not as bad as you made it sound, though. Like, honestly, it doesn't look that far off from when you use it with a quarterstaff. You also spin like a dummy. Yeah, like, this doesn't look very good either. If anything, I think the quarterstaff animation looks worse than the melee one. It's not that far off. It does look kind of silly. That's funny. Quarterstaff, Falling Thunder, I've seen. I haven't seen any of these Glacial Cascade or whatever. This one doesn't backflip, right? It's the other one? Yeah, it's probably just gonna move his fist and then some spikes come up. This one has backflip and then it generates the
Frozen Locust.
Yeah, that's not gonna change much. This is the one I'm curious about. Whirling Assault must be a little bit silly too. Makes more sense to spin a staff. Kinda, yeah. That looks kinda cool. Yeah, I like this one. What's the damage on this? 330? There's no way this is what I should be using for detonating rather than Flicker Strike, right? Flicker Strike. Let's give that a try. Lackluster? Yeah, it's kind of strange because... I don't know, let me go back to it, I guess. Where is it? Like, if it was just one backhanded swing where you spin your left hand behind your back and then you kind of pummel or hammer at someone once, then that's actual, like, that's something that people actually do in fighting, right? But then spinning with both arms is what makes it look silly. So if it was like a punch with the right hand and then you spin and you backhand with your left. Yeah, it's the right hand swing that makes it look silly. Vaulting Impact? I'm trying to find something so that I can one-tap monsters whenever I apply the freezing mark. And then one-tapping that monster will detonate the freezing mark, and then you got everything else from there. And I was mostly using either Flicker Strike or Wind Blast. But Vaulting Impact has a higher damage multiplier, so maybe it would be more consistent. It's not as fast, so it's gonna feel a bit clunky. But I just want to test it out, just to discard the option. Yeah, kind of like that. It wasn't enough. It is only on a 3-link comparatively, though. And it's hard to aim, so... Even if it does deal more damage, it just doesn't feel good to use. Yeah, this is just way too slow. And that's with all of the attack speed that you get on the tree from your evasion with Hollow Palm. I'm sure, like, once I start scaling crit, I can just use Flicker Strike instead. First thing that comes to mind is a second weapon set with a stronger ranged weapon. Nah. I'm good with melee. Like, once I start scaling crit, it's gonna be far more consistent. And if I really want to go down that route, I could also consider stretching to this cluster for hits against full life enemies. But I'll get there without those nodes, I think. Weapon swap is cringe. I don't know. I kind of liked weapon swap, honestly. I'm glad that they gave it the... what do you call it? They removed the weapon swap delay. Because now you don't get penalized for trying that out. But there's definitely a few things that have to be taken into consideration. And there was only like one build that I actually did use weapon swap with, where I was playing a strength stacking Smith of Katava, and I was using Rake plus Stomping Grounds, which is, you know, pretty meta, but I was using it with Dance with Death. So for single target I would just dash around with Rake, and I would deal a bit amount of damage. And then on my weapon swap, I had a one-handed mace with pretty good damage, and the other hand was empty, so that I could use Dance with Death with it as well. And then I was using Bone Shatter there. So it felt quite nice that you would dash into a pack of mobs with Rake Stomping Grounds. Some of them would be primed for stun, and then you would weapon swap Bone Shatter and just delete the pack. That was the only one that I actually felt very nice with weapon swapping. Outside of that, it's just been like, oh, you have to get the same weapon twice, which thankfully we have the weapon set locking now. It kind of feels like the weapon swapping mechanic is, it's like very interesting and it's new and flavorful, but it feels a little bit half-baked at the moment. And right now I'm sure everybody must be like tossing a random spear on their second weapon set, just so that they have access to disengage. I'm almost sure that people must be doing that. Disengage is just so good for mobility. Hey, how's it going, Yonko? Welcome back. Earthshatter Warbringer is in full effect mid-Act 3. That's nice. Happy to have it, don't get me wrong. You like one set. Yeah. I'm mostly fond of just like the character fantasy of you're building like this one character which is specialized in using a war axe or whatever, so he's like an axe character specifically. So it just makes more sense to stick to one weapon when you get your head into all that sort of space. And I can kind of get it where they tried to make it where you had to spec into weapon swapping if that's what you wanted to do. But yeah, I don't know. It didn't quite work out. Felt more like a penalty. I'm sure they'll like flesh it out better over time. Real gamers put weapon in the secondary set just for fashion. See, that's like a hard disagree for me. Because if anything, I would try to not use weapon set for the fashion. I don't like the way it looks whenever you're like walking around and you have like some random thing on your back. The silhouette of the character just looks far worse. Discord? Yeah, that's kind of weird. I have a Discord that I used to be way more active on when I streamed Magic the Gathering Arena on Twitch. But now that I've just barely started multi-streaming? What's it called again? I forget. But now that I'm streaming simultaneously on YouTube, I don't really have the invite link on YouTube. I'm not very active on Discord either, so that's a warning, I guess. But I think that invite code should work. It does feel nice whenever you one-tap pop everything, but yeah, I don't know. That's what I want to try to achieve with a better skill than this slam attack. It's too slow, it's too unsafe. I'd rather just be blinking around with Ice Strike instead. Feels way safer, more responsive. There's something that's also bugging me. Sometimes I feel like I can use the final strike of Ice Strike 3 times in a row, and then other times it feels like I'm doing it 2 times in a row. Can be performed twice in succession. So you should never be able to do it 3 times, right? I don't know, maybe I'm just lost. Depends on the item. Can you have a one-handed mace down your side waist? Oh, okay, yeah, that's fair. The one-handed mace on the side looks good. Nice. The shield on the back... I think I don't like the shield on the back. Like, if you have a shield on your first weapon set, and then you have a shield on your back on top of that, it looks kind of silly. If you're using... It depends, yeah, as you said, like, it's kind of a fashion thing. You have to min-max... Not min-max. You have to match it properly. You have to find a combination of weapons that look good. And I can see the shield on the back looking good with the right combination. But the hammer on the side does look really good. That one I'll give to you 100%. Crescendo is bugged. You can do it like 10 times if you practice? Really? Is it about like releasing the click in the right frame or something like that? Yeah, it's something it's something regarding that. It's hard to get right, but it's something about the timing of it.
I'm out of mana.
No, I can't get it right. I don't know where the cancel is. Yeah, I don't know, but it seems like it has something to do with timing. Maybe it's similar to like people using... I did it a whole bunch of times there, for instance. But maybe it's similar to... you remember when people were using Rake plus Parry to cancel the ending lag on Rake, and then you could spam Rake multiple times to jump all over the place? It's gotta be something along the lines of that, where you're canceling the animation at the very end, so then it's letting you do the third strike once more. But if that's the case, it's kind of strange that that you would need Crescendo. Maybe the gimmick is you do the first final strike, and then you cancel the first final strike with the second one, and then you repeat the first one again because of that or something? I don't know, it's weird. I'm just like making things up at this point. Nah, I don't know. I don't know, man. But I know sometimes it feels like I'm getting more than 2 strikes with it, so something is off there. You sent it in general? Alright, let me boot up Discord since that goes to show how little I use it. General. What is this? Okay. Streamable. There we go. Oh my god, that's a... Oh my god, you're just deleting the guy. Also, I forgot to do that boss fight. What even is the setup? It's like getting multiple fissures down with the hammer and with the volcanic strike. And then you're using Earth Shatter to proc all of the fissures, right? Jeez, the damage looks really good, dude. Yeah, it's looking really nice. Let me look at a good chunk here. That's great. I love it. Remember he was... Yeah, I remember that as well. Especially with my first couple builds where I didn't know much about different skills and like how to scale them. Plus the game was a lot harder on release. But I remember not being able to kill the boss sometimes. PoE 1? Yeah, I played PoE 1 for like close to 10 years, I'm not sure. Is there anything else here? Where are we? Yeah, we just have to kill this guy now. Also, let me remove the staff from my back, because it's annoying me a little bit. Same? Yeah. First APT.
You really are becoming quite a nuisance.
It seems we're running the same paths.
The design is
My
great.
life's work is about to be finished. The Twilight Order will see to it that the world is remade. A world without gods, without suffering, without the disease of divinity. You and your shade cannot stop us. First Herald, deal with them.
As you wish. Dinner! We rise. You fall!
Yeah, I should have just backed out and see what he does, honestly.
So long as divinity disgraces.
But I got greedy with the bell and the charge staff. First ARPG? Yeah, it's the same for me. Like, I played some Diablo 2 when I was younger, but I didn't really understand the mechanics. I just really liked the setting and just running around with my... I don't even remember what I was playing. Probably Necromancer. And I never got very far into the campaign either. At some point I just started using a character editor to create items and give them to my character. And then like the part of creating the items was pretty enjoyable, so that's as much as Diablo goes for me. But Path of Exile 1 was the first ARPG that I properly played, and I played that game a lot. Huh? What was that? Okay, what are you doing? Do I stand here? Yeah, I stand here. Okay. Do I have to go in?
Be free.
Or did I have to... Okay, I had to get out, but I was already out. We'll figure it out. Unless you want Invoker. Release as Invoker was easy. No, I was really dumb because I've always liked playing janky off-meta things. So my first character was Blood Mage. But for some reason, I wanted to play my Blood Mage with two-handed maces. So I was just like going pure attribute nodes on maces with the state that maces were released at. And I just had attribute nodes all the way until like Resolute Technique or something. I dealt like no damage whatsoever. It was such a bad character. But I had fun theory crafting and like learning the passive tree and different things. Okay, what's this? Okay, this one's a new one.
The beginning of tomorrow.
Okay. Oh, it's just the phase 2 where he makes the arena smaller, I suppose.
Let's go.
Nova. Oh.
Be free.
Okay. Am I safe here? Jeez, the frame spike. Horrible, horrible frame spike. But we got there. Okay, so you just run out. I get it.
We rise. You fall.
This is just these explode, right? Whoops. Yeah, okay. Just detonates the stone bits.
We build. You destroy.
Spikes. Yeah.
Right.
I think I understand his moveset. The only thing that got me was when he did the big earth wall slam. I thought you were supposed to maze into it, not run out. Oh, phase 2.
Savior! Please, take me with you, please! Wait,
Whoa.
wait, I know where they're keeping the beast. Orith, they're in Orith, please forgive me, Makoru, please.
Treason is unforgivable.
Wait, no! Let the ancestors...
Deleted. Man, that was really nice. Yeah, this boss fight was good. Kind of like... It's weird because the crashes are the only complaints that I can have so far. Balance is balance. Like, sure, they'll get some things wrong, they'll get some things right. But the only thing I can truly complain about are the crashes, and that's just because the game is so good that I really want to play it. And on top of that, you get crashed and you can't play it, so it only makes it worse. Brain damage build. Yeah, that's a good way to call it. Ah, the resonating shield poison combo. That one was fun. And I'm guessing like the Herald of Blood plus Bursting Plague poison thing, it should still be working on this patch. And that should also be very powerful for Abyss mechanics. Okay. There we go. I was wondering what had to happen.
You've done well. This feels oddly familiar. This will take most of my strength. Stand back.
Yeah, charge staff is definitely making a big difference. This is me whenever I open the curtains to my room.
The might of the Karui!
No! What are you doing?
Taking what is rightfully ours. The Karui will now be stronger than ever before!
You fool! They need the weapon! The world is at stake!
Enough! What? No! Daughter! I will fix this. The Karui way!
Huh. Oh, okay, so that's gonna lead into Act 5 then. Probably, right?
The weapon is radiating intense corruption. It will sicken and madden all those who near it. Quickly, he has returned to Nakanu. You must stop him.
Realistically, Hollow Palm cannot be good at late game, not without having like a level 35 skill gem. Yeah, that's a pretty good observation. Like, since it scales with gem level, there'll come a point in endgame where, like, you usually reach endgame with level 14 skill gems. And then you can drop your level 15 to 17 fairly easily, like, throughout the progression. But once you're past that, it might get a bit rough, yeah. Getting equipment with a plus skill level, your gloves and your amulet. While it's doable, it's also kind of rough, so... It's pretty good for leveling in the campaign, for sure, but it might fall off a little bit in the late game. That's true. Wait. Okay, we already did this. Interesting. Okay, so Vaulting Impact is a no. Charge Staff is good. It would be good if I could use Staggering Palm as well. And for the time being, Wind Blast is the right call, but I eventually want to swap into Flicker Strike. And then Ghost Dance also I want to keep. Okay, there we go.
There is no doubt now in my mind. It is the weapon I saw in that third mural. The forging revealed the symbols declare it the instrument of the third. It was designed for the sole purpose of cleansing corruption and destroying the beast.
The third edict? What is the meaning of these edicts? Perhaps it follows that the seed was the instrument of a second edict. But why? What part of this
Seed was the instrument of the second edict.
Why would any civilization intentionally create
That's
this
interesting.
corruption?
Huh.
The hubris of man never changes. Just...
That's pretty cool. I have to pilot in the new... Have to pivot, okay. Into the new Mono Leech passives. Yeah, that's another thing I'm contemplating. The mana cost is just... It's pretty whack. So... And I mean, if you struggle with Hollow Palm Technique, maybe the whole point is use Hollow Palm Technique while you're leveling, and then once you reach endgame, you get like a really nice quarterstaff, and then you just swap out of it. And then like you don't lose out much, do you? Rapid Fire, Ice Strike. Yeah. Exactly. There's also the case where, because I was talking about if there was any merit to playing a Gemling Legionnaire and then getting Hollow Palm Technique. No, never mind. I was gonna say Blood Magic, but you still have to navigate all the way over there, so... I mean, I guess Gemling Legionnaire also has that one node where it reduces the mana cost of skills by like 30% or something. So Hollow Palm, Gemling, reduce the attributes, get the right support gems, and then cut the mana cost. Could be. I don't know. Sounds kind of funky. Yeah, Hollow Palm's kind of cool. That's true. I've got a hunch that since we didn't get the martial artist, they might take away Hollow Palm technique from the passive tree, and they might just give it to the ascendancy. They might do that. Something with wild? Wild. This keystone or what? Because I think I don't know if you were around here when I contemplated the Walker of the Wilds. If it's wild with an I, there's no other thing. If it's with a Y, I doubt there's anything. Yeah, there isn't. So it's probably the keystone, which, yeah, you would get Leech as physical, and then you would get this keystone.
What can I do for you?
Oh, you weren't here. Okay. Yeah, you got Leech as you would with physical skills. I'm guessing you're coming from a background of like playing mostly elemental attacks on your builds. Because it's kind of been the case for physical skills, where if you get Mono Leech on your gear, then that solves your issues. And then if you want to do that with elemental skills, you would need that keystone. 225, 28 fire res. Nah, I think my current one is better. The deflection rating is pretty good though. It's too low level. I mean, I can hoard it for leveling gear.
Come back anytime.
A little bit of life, some resistance. It's a decent amulet, just not for this character. Or trials. I guess you could do this for resets, so it's worth keeping. And I'm dreading the moment where I'm gonna have to organize my stash. I'll probably do it like after dinner or something. Speaking of which, it's almost dinner time. Or a little bit past dinner time for me.
The Tukohama tribe still thrives. In the early days, Tukohama was a good man.
You knew him?
Yes, and I also helped kill him too, much to my regret.
So, the God Slayer.
Yes, at the time there was no other way. There is one consolation.
Oriana's working for the Twilight Order. First Ogham, then the Vestiri, now the world.
We should have known. Their goals were in alignment. It's obvious in retrospect.
We had centuries of science at our disposal, and still these religious fools are going to cause another cataclysm.
We must find them. We must make...
I was the most reasonable man of my era, and until I suspect they won't.
I am glad.
You?
Yes.
So,
who was conniving everything?
There is one consolation.
I didn't proc the rest of the
Do you know what the edicts were?
We have very little information, but if the seed of corruption was the instrument of the second edict, it may...
The first mural I saw was broken. They must have been facing some disaster, or enemy, or change in the world. Did they create the seed of corruption in response?
Seed of
Whenever
corruption.
We've built something dangerous.
This is something that happened before PoE 1, I think, right? Because they're talking about when they created the Beast, and in PoE 1, the Beast is already there.
If the seed of corruption grew out of control, then perhaps it it was designed.
Then that is
At least that's my understanding of it.
Will you go back and save your people with the weapon?
I cannot. Unfortunately, that is not how time works. Everything one knows will happen, did happen. This is the one case where ignorance can be a scientist's greatest asset. I must learn as little about history as possible while I am in this era.
That's interesting. Very elemental, except last season. Rake Amazon, yeah. B8. Baith? Baith? I don't know what that is. Clear. Single target. A lot of weird tricks to make Rake work for everything. How are you getting it for clear then? Or were you just like spamming Rake all over the place? Both. Oh, for both. My bad. Yeah, I should have filled that in. Both clear and single target. Yeah, like the single target on Stomping Grounds Rake was really good, but I don't know how you would get it to serve for clear other than just spamming it all over the place and trying to increase the AoE. That's why, like, for my character, I went down the route of weapon swapping into Bone Shatter, which was pretty cool. I wouldn't say it's the best route, but it was an interesting route for sure.
Hail. I've forged a few fineries.
415. My level 33 body armor is still stacking up. I should be moving into hybrid gear. And my gloves are still level 20 because I couldn't find plus gem level anywhere else.
Already well. Farewell.
Rake with ancestral boost and a bunch of heralds. Some weird interaction with Bone Shatter. Yeah, Bone Shatter. Pin hemocrystals. Yeah, it it seems a bit exhausting, honestly. It seems like the... I don't know, I don't want to say the vision gameplay, but like, it kind of seems like what the PoE 2 devs want people to do, where you're comboing a whole bunch of things. I just like nice and simple, one button, and then like see the screen go boom. It's fun to string builds together to get that to happen. Why am I wasting time juggling this? It's not like I'm gonna organize my entire stash anyways. Okay, there was something I was trying to do. Regals. I wanted to regal. Oh, yeah. Okay, I remember. I wanted to regal some of this gear. These aren't worth spending more currency into. This could be a nice swap. This is low level, so probably not worth swapping just yet. Maybe it's worth a regal, I don't know. This one's probably worth a regal. Although, no, it's not going to be better than my current, so we just get rid of this one. Same goes here. This is a disenchant. Actually, this is pretty good low level gear. So this is the only one worth regaling. And it's bad. Okay.
Well met.
Jeez, so much dialogue.
Welcome.
It's pretty impressive how much dialogue this game has.
Well, here for a deal.
Disenchant.
Here's what
Sell,
always
sell.
nice doing business. Fair enough. Bye then.
Needs more fire. Pretty good resistances if I do that swap. I wonder if that's worth it. Yeah, I think it is. You get more life that way. I'm gonna lose some evasion though. 27 expected down to... Yeah, it's quite a lot. 18... 15... What if I just run it like this? Probably not. What if I do this, actually? Swap that. I end up missing lightning. Yeah, so I can't swap this one then. Yeah, I'd rather just run as it was. For now, that's better. Just remember your hideout in PoE 1. Fake wall of plants that was only passable with teleport skills. Led down to basement of torture devices and caged people. It's to shock your traitors with it and then kick them. It sounds a bit familiar, like I might have walked into your hideout at some point. At the very end of my PoE 1 career, if you want to call it that, I spent... like, I would play mostly just 1 or 2 characters per season, and I would take them into, like, very late game. And then I would dedicate the rest of my time building a hideout, and then when the season reset, I would do it all over again. This was before they implemented the whole thing where you could save, share hideouts. And even though they implemented all of those changes, the habit kind of stuck. So I didn't quite finish the last hideout that I was making, because I just got disinterested with the game somewhere around... it was after Delve, but I don't remember what league specifically. And I ran out of currency for the decorations, so it's half finished, but I really like the kind of mood that I was going for.
That bloody scoundrel Rosary's mine. No, technically, I'm the cap. I'll get you
I didn't listen to any of this crap.
Back. Set a course, and I'll make it.
But the TLD didn't read.
Bloody scoundrel.
Yeah, okay, it's this dialogue. It's Kanu, and then...
You make the food we've...
No, this is something else.
Eating. Oh.
Don't hold it against me. I don't usually cook, okay?
But yeah, the TLDR was, we're going to save the chick and kill the Karui guy.
Captain now. I'll get you where you need to go in McCool. Our first order of business, set a course, and I'll make it. It'll haunt me forever. Oh, I knew he'd been out on Erastus a bunch, but I figured he was having a good time.
He gave his independence to others.
Bloody bastards. They've always been a bit spooky, but I didn't know. And then there's Makoru. My best recipes. I can't cook what I haven't got now, can I?
I've never eaten this poorly in my life. And so, what do you...
Trusty cabbage soup. A staple aboard the Aurora, mate.
Yes.
What's that supposed to mean? If you want fancy, go to the King's March Tavern. We've served on a few ships together now. I always try to look out for her. Gave her a piece. We Kalgurans can be a bit hard. When she passed the captain's challenge, with a unanimous vote, her rescue should be our #1 priority. We owe her.
The whole backstory for Makoru and the crew and all of that, I'm really vibing with Act 4. It's quite cool. What was the hideout looking for? I got the Shrine hideout, I think it was called. The one that looked like the Act 2 forgotten kind of temple in the northwestern corner of the map of Act 2. It kind of looks like that. And you got like a sight towards the rest of the cave or the temple on a balcony on the far northwestern corner. Hold on, maybe it makes more sense for me to Google this stuff up rather than narrate it. PoE 1 hideout. Chamber of Sins, that's the one. Baleful hideout. I was using this hideout template. And you would warp. I put my waypoint. I think it looks a little bit weird, but it was somewhere around here. So the illumination from the waypoint made it look like you were coming down the stairs. And then I layered all over the floor some blankets to make it look kind of like a spider web or snow or something. Like it was all white. And then there were these creepy little decorations that are kind of like people that are wrapped up in silk. So I put a couple of those nearby, and I was kind of going for something that would reminisce, like it would look similar to Silent Hill, I guess. Even though I'm not a Silent Hill player, but I don't know, the vibe was around there. So you had a couple of those bodies that were kind of melded into the walls. And then there was some kind of ornate gateway here with like kind of a wall built over there and this way as well. And then you had like candles and some gold for the stash over here. Some of the NPCs and crafting things were over there. And then like the actual crafting bench was perched on this corner with like a big statue that you can get from Act 5, if I'm not mistaken, which looked kind of regal. It had like I think it's sin killing purity, and then that's kind of a statue, and you can alternate through variations, so it was kind of bloodied. And I don't remember what kind of decoration I put into it, but it had like some quote-unquote corruption or blood kind of creeping into the whole white area over here. And there were a couple of skeletons that were kind of creeping out of the blood as well. So it looked quite nice color-wise. The palette was like all white, a little bit Silent Hill-ish. You had some construction over there, and then you got like the corrupted, bloody statue for your crafting bench. But then I didn't finish this corner. I ran out of blankets and currencies. And I think there was something over here, but I can't remember what it was. Because there was I remade the barricade that would lead to this side of it. That's kind of like a balcony or something as well. What do I have left to do here? This area and this area. Not the one you were thinking of? Yeah, maybe I'll show it some other time. I'm gonna take a short bathroom break, and then we can try to finish this act. Should be a couple seconds, or maybe 1 minute at most. Alright. Also, I think there's some dialogue I was forgetting to look at. Piss bottle tech? Nah. No, thank you. It's just the bathroom is like in the same room, so just a couple steps away.
Quickly.
Who had the dialogue options? Was it Danig?
Welcome to the
Yeah,
Forge.
it's Danig.
This little jewel on the sea might have been granted an official charter by the king, but it's those of us here on Rayclast that have built it into the trading hub it is
I suppose
today.
I've seen one.
To be fair, we did have local help. The king commissioned this port for trade after we'd been operating it. We ourselves would like to investigate the remnants of our own very interested in Val artifacts.
A mistake men of power often seem to repeat.
Your guess is as good as mine. King's March is actually our second attempt at settling on Rayclast. Our first expedition.
Are you sure?
That's why we came here 20 years ago, to find out. We also sought the artifact of power our forebears brought with them to Rayclast. It has become my life's work, the search for the Triskelion Flame. The most powerful artifact in our known tales was brought to this continent by the first expedition thousands of years ago.
Is that the torch that you get in Act 3 in PoE 1?
Tainted fields and warding off those of ill intent.
It might be.
That sounds like our fable of the runic triquetra. If it was actually real, it would make a tremendous difference.
My thoughts exactly. I still intend to get out there. I just get bogged down by the work of running King's March.
Life is too short to live.
One day there will be a glorious return. One day we grand forward.
Hideout in this one? I mean, I tried, but we have very limited decorations to pick from at the moment. And the maximum limit of decorations is still like 750 or something. And it feels like the hideouts are substantially larger just by the scale of this game and how much each decoration, like how much space it actually occupies. So I ran out of room for my decoration, but I'll show you in a little bit.
The runes on our armor essentially capture and shape starlight. It sounds poetic, but don't be fooled. The smiths of the Kalgur turned these runes toward killing work long ago, as soon as we discovered we could compel arrows.
I've never seen runes with such power.
All that and more. The greatest smiths became known as artificers and produced work of singular.
Virtue
We've had
gems.
20 years on Rayclast, and those gems you use continue to perplex me. Clearly, they grant you mystical abilities,
That
but
speaks to deeper mysteries in your name.
believe me, I've tried. We have our own methods of mystical power, to be fair, but your gems remain an enigma. Somehow, I suspect the power is actually inside you, and these virtue gems are just the particular... I don't think we're going to find ourselves in open warfare, but Tavakai has recently slowed trade and restricted us to the docks at their settlement.
Did something happen to a whale?
Our king commanded one of our vessels to hunt and harvest meat from a sacred whale, knowing full well what it meant to the Karui. By the time I found out, I was already too late. Our trade with the Karui fluctuates. There are so many tribes with different beliefs and different propensities.
Sounds about right.
The Tukahama tribe, the largest in the region, welcomed us at first. We got
This is
along
great.
very well.
Probably a lot of like
When some
New
of their
Zealand
younger members became interested in King's
history,
March,
culture
their chieftain,
kind of coming into
Tavakai,
play here.
began to see us a little differently.
Oceania. You always make your hideout smaller artificially. Yeah, I always try to like
I should have
use all of
trusted
the
my
space that I have.
I knew something was strange about that situation. I suppose this confirms the Heartlands are long dead.
On the rare occasions...
But I know what you mean, and my only... Like, the only thing I don't like about doing that is that when you segment a portion of the hideout, when you press tab, the minimap still displays the full shape of the hideout. So having inaccessible areas that the minimap shows you should be able to access kind of rubs me the wrong way. But I get what you mean.
The situation has become dire, but we will aid you in any way that we can. First priority has to be saving the Tuka. This region has suffered from their dreaded blood fever.
Okay, my hideout... It's not that impressive, but this is what I did with it. I really like this template, but I wasn't able to do much with the decoration variety that we have right now. Don't press tab? Yeah. I wanted to continue doing this and like having the floor be kind of like a dirt path, but like from here on out I just ran out of space for the decoration. I made this kind of doorway with the pillars, and we couldn't really make walls out of anything, so I just used a whole bunch of these statues, which were the taller objects you could find. I made like a whole wall of them all the way across. And then I put this other, what's this decoration? Pavilion, which is kind of a, what were the controls again? There we go. It's kind of like a dome, but I just lodged it into the wall to play with the texture that you have over here in these gaps. I like the well, but it doesn't look very nice lodged in between here. And then when you open your portals, they're aligned with these. I got my salvage bench, stash. This is the reforge, the reefer one kind of thing. And this is my recombinator, which I did the whole 3 faces chaos thingy. And then I couldn't really do like rails for the balcony in any other way. I don't really like how this looks. Like I kind of wanted to see if this would look like curtains, but it just looks like rags on a stick, so maybe I should just remove them. And then like you can walk out this gate otherwise. I do like how this looks in the distance, but yeah, I just ran out of space and there's so much more to decorate, so did the same thing with your portals. Yeah, again, we're working with very limited decoration options, so we can't really go like wild with our concepts. Later, probably, when we get more of them. Alright, let's actually do some content now.
Hey, where to?
So I'm guessing this is the end of the campaign, so we should be fine to do this.
Treasure or trap? Only one way to find out.
On me way.
The latency's fine. Royal stuff?
What's your step?
Ooh, marble and white. That sounds good. Oh god, no. Please don't be a whole bunch of expedition. Oh my god, this is gonna be a whole bunch of expedition content, isn't it?
Danig's people, no doubt.
Oh my god, okay.
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 Makeshift lodgings, markers.
Gwenin.
Yes, this looks like Gwennon's handiwork. She is still pursuing her grand quest after all.
Where do you think she is now?
I'm sure she had her reasons to cut and run. There's all manner of monstrosity. When you're ready, let's see what we can unearth. Go make some legends.
Forgive me, Raycast.
Hey, how's it going, Nihilist? Playing Hollow Palm Deadeye as well? But you're very squishy. Yeah, I mean, it's kind of weird. Like, I get where you're at. I haven't invested much into my gear. Like, this is a level 33, but it's a nice body armor. This I just barely replaced. Gloves are level 20. And since you're scaling your damage with your defenses, like if you were to be playing hardcore or something, then it would be wise to invest more on your gear. But yeah, it does feel a little bit squishy when you're playing evasion-based builds, and then like one hit goes through. this right? Hold on. This is why I don't like doing this thing. I always second guess myself, and I take a lot to set my rods properly. But it should be fine, and I think that's kind of a monk thing. I am not talking out of experience, because I haven't played a whole lot of monk, or quarterstaff builds in general, I should say. But I think most evasion energy shield builds tend to feel that way, where it's rough whenever one hit goes through. And like making the transition into energy shield is also something that experience helps, so that you know when to do that. Afraid I can't help you there, but it's working well enough for me. Well into Act 4. Incorporating the charge staff with the whole power charge mechanic was a big improvement, so kudos to Corvus for that. I was intending on getting the power charges for Flicker Strike, but for some reason I just skipped over charge staff. Probably just because I don't really like how it looks. Although for Hollow Palm it does look quite nice. Okay, I mean, suppose I can go here, so that this one can get these two. Flicker Strike? Yeah, Flicker Strike is where I'm planning to go into the late game. Hopefully. Wait, did this work? Yeah, it did. And yeah, armor gloves. Level 20 armor gloves. Just ignore the attributes. They kind of don't exist. They're just there because they got flat fizz, plus gem level, and cold res. That's all that matters there. Deadeye fixes the one shot with Tailwind. Yep. But if you got the Tailwind reduction, then you wouldn't get the called shots for the marks, so until you get your third ascendancy. And like, it'll get even tankier because you also get deflection. Deflection is going to be a nice layer of mitigation on top of that. This node helps a good bit for physical too. It's only 5%, so it's not the whole world, but definitely comes in handy. And yeah, I'm trying to get the skill to one-shot for clearing packs. There's not a huge difference between Flicker Strike and Wind Blast, but I think Wind Blast is just a little bit safer to use for the time being. And I'm guessing once I spec into critical strikes... Oh, I should go this way. Then I should be able to one-shot properly. I'd have to reroute everything. Oh my god, I hate the expedition stuff so much. What even is this icon here? Karui Idol. Because I only have 4 left, and there's no way I can route it all the way back here. And I should be getting the currency orbs instead. What is this thing? Is it the idol? No, this is the idol. It's a bit weird. There's supposed to be something here, but I don't know what it is. Tailwind. Yeah. I already got like 1 layer of Tailwind, which is very handy. And if you're in Act 3, I think he said, then yeah, once you get that, it'll speed things up a good chunk. Yeah, it's a very meta, strong ascendancy for sure. So what's the correct routing here? I know 100% I have to go through here. So maybe we go down, across, up. And then I don't know if we go loop back into here to go up there, or if we go across this area maybe. But I think that's the best routing. Okay, I guess the banner is what displays the reward for killing those monsters. Man, I really don't like Expedition. Okay, so do we go this way? It's gonna be wasted points anyways. I think we go upwards. Yeah, let's go upwards. Not sure if that's counting that area or not. 9. Eight, 7, 6, 5. Yeah, we can get to the other currency node. I might have skipped a couple of these boosts along the way, but I don't know. I'm kind of done with this. Like I'll just let it be.
Hold up. Now the
Good enough for me. Seen the new unique gloves? I haven't. I don't know what they do. I try to avoid using unique items personally. Sometimes I do keep track of like the ones that end up being meta relevant. But even if I do somehow obtain them, I'd rather not include them into my characters. Okay, so that's 1. Am I supposed to be opening these chests along the way? I don't know. Amazon, Ice Shot, Dawn of the Hunt. I'm not much of a bow player, but yeah, I know Amazon was really good. I played a couple Amazon builds myself. And then Ice Shot, I mean, it's not very meta, because most people went for the lightning flavored bow builds instead. Ooh, that's not good. But bows tend to be pretty decent, so hopefully that worked out well for you. I don't know if I should keep on going. Like, what even happens if I die? Ooh, don't go that way. It's not applying mark to the right target. Oh my god, okay. Am I gonna lose all of the loot now? Hunter's Point. I don't think it's gonna let me reset the... Yeah. Okay. I should have paid more attention to what I was doing. Because I probably wasted a couple potions and then misplayed and took more damage than I should have. I don't know. Oh well. I mean, we got 4 currency orbs here. And there was like 1 or 2 more over there. Good enough, I suppose. Every attack pulls down lightning if unarmed. Probably gonna pivot to lightning and Tempest Flurry for that. But we'll still make it freeze. Huh. The wording makes it seem like it'll trigger on all attacks. I mean, if you're on Trade League, it sounds like that's going to be a chase unique for all the people that are playing Hollow Palm, so probably very pricey. Did I miss the guy? I missed the guy.
You're hungry?
Man, I'm still a little bit salty about dying there. Should have just backed out and then waited for the 38 points of energy shield to recover. It's a little bit weird how this keeps on glowing. Makes me feel like there's still something there, but what even happens if you...
Coming. There you go.
This is a checkpoint, so is the boat... Hold on. Boat... What happens if you make a new instance? There's no way this is like repeatable expedition content, right? That would be broken. It should be empty, is my guess.
Coming. Watch your step.
Yeah, that makes sense. Okay, so I just blew it. Good enough.
Alright, where to?
Move on to the rest of the game. Yeah, we just have to do this now, and then we're done. I think. Trade League. Stock market reskin. Yeah. Yeah, I played a lot of Trade League in PoE 1, but I'm kind of burned out. I don't know. And I don't like the, I don't want to call it unbalanced, but I don't like the way that it motivates players to approach the game. Because then, for instance, this first weekend becomes very emblematic, and people are very rushed to be very efficient so that you can min-max and just blast through the campaign. Hurry, hurry, hurry. You have to get the loot. You have to sell everything before inflation hits and you get your value. Don't forget to migrate your stocks from Exalts to Divines, because Exalts are gonna drop in value later, so hurry, and you gotta do efficient trades, and then you gotta get, like, I don't know, it's so stressful. And then there's the meta, and you gotta blast, and everybody just gets over-centralized to playing the same thing. I don't know. At some point I just got frustrated. And I mean, I can get it, like, I don't want to be a hater either, because I can see the appeal. I played PoE 1 a lot that way. It's fun to be competitive and to, like, find the loopholes and also try to be better at the game yourself, improve your efficiency. But I guess I'm more of a retired player in that sense, where I enjoy playing Soul Self now and just chilling, playing at my pace. Jesus, what's that damage? This is just the start of the area, what the hell? But yeah, I don't know, I'm comfy here at least. Is it the rare, or is it just the random white mobs as well? might be the rare. Okay, so there's no other mobs. If that hits me once... Oh my god, okay. It's almost a one-shot from a random rare. That's insane. Quite tanky as well. So what about a random white mob? Does it also deal that much damage? Oh, this is cool. Yeah, this looks great. Could just be somewhere in the middle, no need to go full crack at it. Rushing to do stock trades. I had a friend who just, day one, or like throughout the first week, he would just sit in his hideout and just trade. He'd have like thousands of tabs open and he would just be flipping items left and right for the entire week. And then he would play the game and he could afford everything. He could buy whatever the hell he wanted. And I mean, that's fine. Like, people will find fun in different aspects of the game and they'll enjoy it their own way. There's nothing wrong with going that route either, but it's not fun for me at least. So yeah, SSF is fun. Like, I took a lot of enjoyment into actually crafting my own gear and then using these items for their intended purpose of just like, oh, cold resistance, that's good. Oh, evasion, maybe I can get movement speed. Okay, I didn't, now this is a regal shard. Like, actually using these and making your own things, it just felt really nice. Because when I played Trade League, they were just glorified gold coins, I guess. I would just stack them in my stash and then trade them to buy things, but I never really used them. I did do some crafting though in Trade League with like the more profound mechanics with essences and delve modifiers and resonators and all of those things. But the exalts, chaos, etc., those were just gold coins to me in Trade League. And I don't know if it's the same case in this game because I haven't played Trade for PoE2. So maybe it's a little better and you actually do use your currency a little bit more in PoE2, hopefully. Yeah, my resistances are in check as well. Not sure why that first mob was hitting so hard. Oh, they're down here. Okay. The one passive point is just like a dexterity node probably, so I'm not gonna bother slotting it right now. I really enjoy playing for drops to sell. Yeah, that's fair. And I mean, like, you do get some dopamine whenever you hit a very nice rare that somebody else can use, like it's not for your build, but you know it's worth a good chunk. Especially if you're targeting your sales to the meta builds and you're building your own off-meta character, then you'll run into more valuable gear to sell to others. So I can see the fun in that as well. Another like minor nitpick that I had with playing Trade Leagues is where you'd have to interrupt your gameplay in order to go back to your hideout and then sell something to someone else. I know that's been solved this patch for this game at least, but that was something else that also drove me away from playing in trade leagues back in the day. Yeah, and again, like, there's no correct way to play the game. Like, as long as you're having fun, then you're doing it right. You can follow a meta build, you can sit in your hideout and just trade, play SSF, play hardcore, and there's also no reason to just do one of all of those. You can always just mix it up and rotate between different playstyles. Which is kind of similar to like how Magic has kept on being relevant throughout 30 years in a way. Different formats. You can play standard, you can play limited, draft, sealed. Keeps it fresh. And these monsters hit for quite a lot. Like, the best way to go about it is just don't get hit, right? That and killing the monsters before they have a chance to hit you is currently the best defensive layer you can have. And third strikes, yeah, I noticed I did a good chunk of them previously as well. I don't know what triggers it. It might be the warping, maybe? Like, whenever you target a monster that's slightly far away and it blinks, maybe that's generating the animation cancel? I'm not sure. Oh my god, okay, I died there. Blood puddles, I think. Merchant tab? Yeah, I don't know. I still haven't, like, jumped the gun with migrating my premium tabs into merchant tabs. I wonder if there's going to be any reason why you would want to... Ah, crap, I didn't report this spot. Oh well, too late. But I wonder if there's any benefit to keeping your premium tabs as premium tabs rather than transferring them to merchant tabs. There must be something. Is there anything else here, or should I just go to the next zone? Yeah, just go to the next zone, I guess. Mad Butcher? Why is this... Huh? I never killed this guy. Is it because I went forth with a campaign and I never visited this island previously? I hope I didn't brick my character or miss out on like passive points or something by doing so. It's a little bit odd. Didn't realize it was reliable? Huh. Yeah, I wish I knew what you have to do to trigger the multiple third strikes, but if you don't know what it is, you can't reliably replicate it, but it happens from time to time.
He's not far.
To keep items that you want to keep track of. Items that fluctuate. Okay, so the ones that are... Okay, I see. So you would have a couple tabs for fast sales, which have a defined value, and then the ones that fluctuate, as you said, are the ones that have a more variable price or demand. You can use the generic tabs. But that'll come down to like what the trade experience becomes, right? Like maybe people never contact for... Okay, never mind, I kind of see it. Like very sought after items, the top of the end is probably going to be traded through offers and like people using the old trade website, but then items that are mid to high tier but not top end are probably just going to be fast sales. I could see a world where people just don't want to deal with trading the old way, so even if you get top end gear, people will just post it to the merchants instead. Depends a little bit on what the behavior, the trade habits end up being over time. Anything else to do here? Meeting house, part of the tribe. Okay. Was it this? Yeah, it is. Oh, okay. That's how that works. Interesting. Since premium tabs still use the old trading system, you can't get poached. That's what you're thinking. Yeah, we'll have to see. Items that go from 1 div to 10. Yeah. I see what you mean. See, like, all of those things, like, I can understand them, like, I can talk about them with you, because I've lived it before, but even talking about them, or just thinking about them right now, it's like, oof, I'm better off without dealing with trade. I'm good here. I can't equip that. What was I supposed to do with a shark fin, anyways? I can't equip that either. Because it's been sitting in my stash for such a long time. I guess I'm gonna go to town. Yeah, there's no way for me to optimize my inventory before I do so. Haven't gotten there yet, so not sure. Is it the translation service thing that they were putting where like you could translate your premium tabs into merchant ones? Is that what's not working? Because it's probably a bit unfair, but I imagine that if you straight up buy the merchant tabs, they should appear as such, right? Probably. Brushes enemies on hit. Man, past not midnight, past 10 p.m. Maybe I'm not gonna have dinner tonight after all. Maybe.
Done. Come back anytime.
Let me move this over here. Level 12. See, David's strength. Now it serves a greater purpose. Still not sure. You bought a new one. Apparently your PoE1 merchant tabs were not eligible. Oh, so PoE1 also got the merchant tabs? And you got your merchant tabs on PoE1, but you didn't get them translated to PoE2? Is that what's going on? Because that's even stranger. And like, regardless of which route it is, the only suspicion I could have thought of is that because it's the weekend, it's their days off, they can't manually sort some of those things. Oh, the premium tabs. Okay, okay. Yeah, I get it. But I'm guessing it has something to do with that, where they have to manually input the translation or something. And there's nobody to do that right now. I guess we keep going this way. Down that way, maybe?
Got no pack space for that.
Really? Already? Man, that was quick. Wait. Oh, it's because it's superior? Let's skimp on that. I wonder if using Charge Staff, my Wind Blast is already at a spot where it can one-shot properly. Maybe. Not really. Oh, this is annoying. It's this way. There we go. It's not quite there yet. I think I'm just gonna need the vertical strikes for the one-shotting, and it's just not gonna happen without it. Yeah. Might be a good idea to invest in power charges. I mean, I don't really plan on investing on power charges elsewhere. Like, this was as much as I was considering doing so. Because Charge Staff isn't really doing that much for my build in terms of, like, getting more power charges so that the Charge Staff is stronger per power charge. Yeah, the duration's going to be the best, or it's going to be the same. The reason this is giving me so much damage is just the additional hits at this rate, and then you're scaling this damage. But getting more flat damage, it's not going to make that big of a difference. I don't think I've seen monsters getting shocked much either. And what could I do for power charges? Duration... Frenzy. I mean, I know I can put like Charge Infusion here, or Profusion, or whatever it's called. And I've got that on my to-do list, I guess. But as far as investing on the tree, nah. I'm not going to put anything. Duration scales with charges, does it? Because I think it just said 6 seconds. Oh yeah, it's 6 seconds per power charge. even then, like, I don't know. I have to freeze a boss in order to activate this. I'm good enough with just, like, putting increased duration here, some other, like, I gotta get the proper supports here and then get proper supports there. But I don't intend on doing more than that personally. And maybe it's wrong, I don't know. Because the 6 seconds feels like enough to loop it while you're mapping. And while you're mapping, it's not as important. It's still really powerful, it's still relevant, but it's not as important as it is for your single target. I think. Again, this is all just off the top of my head at the end of the day. Thought I lagged there. It's just a frozen guy in the sky. Prolonged duration. Yeah. Gotta get those. Shock, lightning infusion and all? Shock and lightning infusion. Probably, right? Because it's getting converted to lightning damage. And there's no real reason to give it cold damage. We're already dealing cold damage as is. Oh, there's something interesting I could do now that I think of it. Hold on. Ice Bite. Freezing. Oh, okay. I thought it was killing a frozen enemy. Because it would have been good to throw Ice Bite onto Charged Staff. But yeah, it's probably just going to be supported with lightning things, as you said. Kinda checks out. I could use a checkpoint. I'm not going to get a checkpoint there. I don't know, I guess I'll portal and... Oh god, okay. Oh, I can't go here. That's fine. Let me just replenish my flasks. I hope I don't jinx myself by saying this, but I'm very happy that I haven't been crashing for the past couple hours. So that was absolutely nerve-wracking. Yeah, I don't need that much more duration, do I?
Rather not break my back.
So probably not necessary to invest on the passive tree for it. Oh, I can't equip this without a bow. I guess we can do that, and this, and then pick this up. There we go. Ruby ring. Can I do anything here? Maybe I can just toss these here. Not there. Sure, I'll drop it there. Why not? Move this around. Let's go there. 4, 6. There we go. Where is this? Oh, that's funny. You can't weapon lock when you're unarmed. So I guess that's one downside to Hollow Palm technique. Wait, is the lock actually working? Yeah, I think you can only weapon lock the actual weapon set. Increase our inventory? I mean, I could get better at looting, which is probably the right call. I could also just be identifying and throwing away the stuff that doesn't matter, because at the end of the day, they're just going to be turning into regal shards anyways. So it's more of a hoarding problem and skill set that I haven't developed fully. If anything, I don't know, sure, more bag space is good, but the Titan bag space, the Titan backpack is, I don't like it. I really don't like the Titan backpack. It's this way, okay. Uh-oh. Oh god, I can't move. My frames are dropping. Why does the mark always go on the rare? That's pretty annoying. I suppose it has some kind of priority system. Man, I should really fire up my Bone Cage Poison Pathfinder. See how it does with... Oh, I'm dead here. See how well it does with the abysses. So with that much density, it's gotta be good. It just has to be good. Smaller squares like the quad tab? Yeah, like that would be very, very well received, I think. But I don't know, like the whole item juggling and actually Tetrising stuff into your backpack, it's part of the fun, so I don't make a big deal about it. There's some fun in the friction with all that stuff. Oh, it's this way. Okay. Ooh, skill down 13. That's... oh, crap. Okay, I don't want to lose that item. I actually need that. Let me just drop this.
An easy trophy.
With
Ice Strike. Okay, we're gonna need a portal again. Okay. Does magnitude increase the explosions of ice mark? Probably not. Because the actual effect of ice mark, where is it? I actually don't know, but my intuition is it doesn't. Increase use speed. Effect of your mark skills. Can't deal critical hits. That's weird. Oh, enemies you mark. Okay, so it debuffs them. Skill duration, skill effect duration, effect of skills. Oh wait, there's some text there. Yeah, that's the one that I moused over. Okay. So what would be the mark effect? I'm guessing it's this. Yeah, because the explosion is separate to the actual mark effect. And I suppose it would just make them have more freeze buildup. From my understanding of it, at least. Yeah. It probably doesn't scale the damage here either. Yeah, because the mark is triggering the explosion, but the explosion is technically not the mark. Yeah, I suppose that makes sense. Reduce the range of called shots. I could use Conk effect, but it would have the trickle-down effect of reducing the explosion dimension as well. Which is not necessarily a bad idea, but I don't know if I want that. This is pretty nice. It's all prefixed out. Slightly worse than my current, or maybe slightly better. But the resistances aren't very good. I'll just get rid of it. Yep, that's fine. This looks pretty decent. Yeah, like, warping all the way back home and everything just for 6 Regal Shards. It's more a matter of me not being efficient with my portals and my time. More than the game needing to give us more inventory space, really. But I mean, the game is about finding loot, so to play devil's advocate, what are you supposed to do? Not pick up loot? That doesn't sound right. Oh, this is level 40. Never mind. Just gonna sell that one.
Welcome here for a day. Here's what the marvel. Fair enough. Come back soon.
There we go. You know it normally does. You mean with the area of effect? Yeah, I'm not 100% sure either, but it makes sense for it to be that way. And like, Called Shots does specify the 4-meter radius, which should be a modifiable value, I suppose. Called Shots. Yeah, you can't see the values, right? It's kind of weird. And then this uses nearby, which is usually a templating for presence. So if it's like the wording should be applies a socketed mark skill to enemies that enter your presence or enemies in your presence, and then that would mean that you would scale it with presence area of effect. But it doesn't have that wording, and it's weird because here it says within 4 meters. 4 meters is the default for presence, but it doesn't specify presence either, and the 4 meters are not mentioned elsewhere, so... Oh, there we go. 4.6. What am I talking about? Yeah, it does apply. Kind of weird that they didn't go for presence with alt shots, considering they went for the same exact dimension. To be honest, I think having presence as a mechanic is I don't know. I don't know if I'd say dumb or whatever, but I don't like it. It's just an area of effect, so you should be able to scale it normally. Oh my god, there's so much stuff on the screen. But yeah, and I get it that they wanted to separate presence from generic area of effect so that they can balance accordingly, and then they can have skills that scale with area of effect scale further than skills that would scale with presence, or vice versa. But it just feels a little bit wordy and unnecessary. Which is kind of what I feel with the whole infusion thing. Like when they mentioned that the patch would be adding a very large amount of keystones and stuff, they phrased it in a way where it made you believe that you would be getting buffs and you would get more options because you would get more damage nodes and more like elemental and attack speed and whatever. But all they did was like add clusters specific to infusions, and then add clusters specific to deflection, and clusters that apply armor to elemental. So they're not really new clusters in that sense, at least, I guess. It's a little bit weird. And I wonder if that's gonna have some sort of, like, there's gotta be a limit to how much stuff they can add to the game, or to the game's dictionary, if you want to call it. Because what if they, like, someday release the Druid, and then the Druid is using some mechanic that gives you, I don't know, life regeneration or something, but it's not exactly life regeneration, it has some other term, and it's a scalable value that you have to approach in a different way. So then they're going to have to add clusters on the passive tree that interact with that new mechanic and that new word that they've included. And then when they add the duelist, they're going to do the same, and so forth, so forth. Like, they're all isolated rather than being more generic terms that intermingle with the rest of the game's core, I guess. It's a bit strange.
Right you are. Let's end
What even guides you, foul one?
This boss has to have more than one phase, 100%, right?
Your head is mine. I must be strong.
Yeah, that's a phase. Am I gonna lose my freeze? Ooh. Yeah, I'm gonna lose my freeze.
Won't get away.
Setting is really nice. Does this count as burning ground? No, it's just invisible walls. I mean, I'm standing on the fire here, but no fire damage. whole game is wordy and unnecessary. Increases and more. I mean, increases and more serve a very core function to how you scale your damage, so I'm perfectly fine with those two terms. Yeah, like the way damage is scaled I have no qualms with, but having, I don't know, deflection, evasion, what other things? You have like clusters that are specific to Warcry's presence, but also not only presence, but you have area of effect as well. And then you have aura efficiency, as well as like curse magnitude. There's a lot of like isolated isolated words that scale things that don't carry over to other skills or effects. And it's fine, like, complexity is good. It's part of what made PoE as good as it is. But I'm pretty sure there's some kind of limit to how much complexity the game can have until it literally becomes unnecessary. And I don't know if we've reached there. Like, I'm not trying to be a negative about it, but I do wonder. Oh my god, okay, I'm alive. That was pretty fast, actually. Or is it that thing? No, it's something else. Different patterns. It's interesting.
Remember this day, if you survive.
I don't know what was the one hit that got me.
Lend me your strength, Tokuhama.
Okay, next phase.
This is not the way. What? Why do you reject me? All I have done in your honor. So be it. I will save my people myself. The power of the ancestors is mine.
That's cool. Lachlan? Yeah, it's kind of like, oh.
You didn't stand.
He went like this way, then that way, and then this way. So it's not Lachlan, and it's not a quarter. I wonder if it's got like 4 different areas. Getting a headache from theory crafting? Yeah, I remember that as well. They should make a keystone just to mess with people. Increase more percentage damage added. I mean, I have some qualms with, what was it? Whenever you get weapons that have this increase, like, I personally know how this works. I know that this is a local modifier that is increasing your base damage. And then your base damage gets multiplied by increased damage. But it feels like they should have chosen a different word to express this. Like maybe this should be improved physical damage, so that you can differentiate this term from this term. That way new players aren't confused about what goes where. They're still going to be confused, right? Like, part of this game is just investigating and understanding different things. There's no way around that. But sometimes having redundancy like that can cause a lot of issues. I don't know if they stuck with the wording, but Tangle Tongue had the term forks critical hits. And I had some issues with that as well, because you have fork as an effect for projectiles. And all that's going to do is just confuse people about, like, is it forking the attack as you fork your projectiles, while forking your critical strikes was a completely different effect. Yeah, this is phase 1. Gotta go and follow him for phase 2. This is Tavakai. But I never killed the Mad Butcher. Am I missing points because I skipped over this area for the first time around? I'll have to look into that.
Let them know the might of the Karui. I am the true Nakuramakui.
He has one attack that's pretty immediate. I don't remember which one it is, though. Oh, minions? That's new. Wait, those spikes didn't have any reticles, the first ones. I think I'm safe here. Yeah. Okay, now he's phased. Sadly, the best way to learn this game is to follow a build. Really? I mean, I can't speak for others, but that sounds very unappealing to me. And the first time I played PoE 1, I just threw myself against the wall. And I made terrible, terrible builds in PoE 1. And with each failure, I would learn something new. So maybe it's not the best way, but at least I got very in-depth information about how everything works with so much failing. And then I actually understood the language. I researched a lot about like how things worked and why things weren't working. And then I could actually put things together properly. Hard to sell to new players. Yeah, I mean, I guess it's one of those things where like different people, again, different approaches. And there might be one approach which is more popular or has a larger cluster of people going through. So I don't know. I also don't know how they could make it more welcoming to new players. The whole templating that they've done for recommended skills or whatever, that's a large step in the right direction, I think. They probably have to iterate more on it, but the concept is good. That's gonna hit me again. Spikes. I don't know what's going on, honestly. Like, am I supposed to avoid the spikes? What's that? It's not hitting me, right? Okay. Stand in the middle of reduced arena. I kind of wanted to see more of his attack patterns, but I don't know. Might as well just finish him off.
It is over, Tavakai. Please, can you heal her? I believe so, but we have to move quickly. You must relinquish the weapon. Yeah, do what you must.
Man, this is great. They've really outdone themselves with the mood of the game. The whole setting and the world building is it's impeccable, really. Energy shield, greaves.
Forgive me, daughter. The fever took hold, and
I lost
Oh, he's
my way.
alive?
You must not forget your mistake, Tavakai. For the coming
I don't know how I
war,
feel
we
about
need
that.
you and your people to fight alongside us. I will use the weapon to heal those infected here. In return, the Karui must aid us in fighting Oriana
I feel like he
and
should
her
have died
forces.
more or less.
You have my word.
Maybe it's a little bit repetitive with the
we're done
previous
here.
2 acts, but
Return to King's March.
feels off for him
We
to
must
just
prepare
magically
to
be
bring the fight to Oriana.
100% okay.
Weapon in hand, we must face the beast.
Yeah, he just like stands up, no wounds, no blood, he's chillin'. Big chillin'. I don't know, that's weird. But yeah, I'm guessing that was Act 4 then. Most people don't enjoy spending their free time off work, bashing their heads against a wall until it works. Okay, I mean, yeah, good point. Depends on your target audience, right? But if it's young adults or adults in general who are already in the workforce, then yeah, I imagine that won't be most of them.
Yes? Where to?
Oh, wait, Tavakai.
Yes? In a strange way, all of this may be what ends up healing my relationship with my father. Tavakai has seen what comes of his stubborn way, and I've seen that there is some wisdom to be found in our tribe's strength and loyalty.
I hope for your sake he will not let you down again.
Well, if there is one thing I know about my father, he learns from his mistakes. So, it seems Tavakai has pledged to aid you and, well, the crew and I already discussed it. I didn't think I'd be fighting side by side with my father anytime. Truly, these are the end times. Where to?
Where am I supposed to go to? King's March? Okay. We're gonna get going? Alright, man. Wait, hold on. Let me pay attention to the cinematic.
Using the weapon, the Karui have been cured of their blood fever and have pledged to aid our
Who's that
cause.
guy?
But
Oh,
we
that's
need a
Sin, I think.
sizable army for the battle ahead.
The graphics
It
are
is
just
time
really good
to
too.
rally our allies. We must recruit the Ezamites, the Meraketh, and the living Val that Doriani speaks of.
Mount
Then,
Mystery?
our siege may stand a chance.
Interesting. Okay, I was gonna say, thanks for hanging out. I appreciate it, man. And, I don't know if you're gonna go sleep or what, but have a good one, and I'll catch you next time. Hey, welcome back, Yanko. I'm considering taking a short break once I'm moving into the next area for, to start the next act, or the, interludes or whatever. But it won't be super long. I just want to go get a bite, probably have a sandwich or something, because it's too late for a proper dinner. And then I'll be back and I'll just keep on playing for a bit more. Quote unquote, a bit.
As it suffice to say.
But yeah, welcome back.
Move swiftly.
Stash. Fire res. That could be good for a mana build. And these we might disenchant. I still don't know what I was supposed to do with the shark fin. Energy shield, lightning. This is really good. This one's kind of whatever. That one's bad. No movement speed. Kind of meh.
Good day. Have a good day.
Weapons, throw this here.
Greetings.
Travel. Why is there 3? Ogum, Mystery Desert, Mount Kriar, Fire.
Let us seek out Doriani's reserves, whatever they may be.
Because I thought we only got 2 interlude acts, not 3 of them. Ooh. Interlude. Yeah, I guess this is an interlude thing. mean, I'm gonna go back to the King's March, because I have to figure out what to do with the shark fin. Okay, so it's 3 interludes. Sweet. But I'll leave it here for now. I'm gonna go make myself some small meal. And yeah, I'll be back in 30 minutes, 1 hour at most. Should be 30 minutes though. So I'll catch you guys then. Appreciate the company. Hope you guys are having a nice weekend, and yeah, in case I don't see you when I'm back, take care of yourselves.